What's goody? What's goody, everybody? It's finally here, bro. Legally, absolutely. Cap Gods did it once again, which is crazy because Capcom be fucking shit up lately. Not lately, but like lately they've been doing great things. What's up, Ricky? What's up, Richard? Let's go. Oh my god, fuck the world. Fuck the world ends with you. Exactly, bro. Whatever, you know, people enjoy that game. Hey, bro, that's you. To me, I'm sure, obviously, to Richard as well. Bro, the Great Ace Attorney, like Richard said in the Discord, we've been waiting 6 years for a completely legal copy. And it's finally here, bro. We're finally getting to play this game with the cutscenes actually. It is Richard. I have honestly for the past 3 weeks, bro, I've been listening to this song. It's just so good. Apparently it's only in the second game, so I can't wait to get to the second game and hear this song. But it's so good. We have been waiting 6 years for this game. And I'm so happy that Capcom found a way to do it. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say. It's so good. Oh yeah, it's so good. I don't know what to say anymore. Other than the fact that we've been waiting so long for this game. I'm a huge Ace Attorney fan. Played all of them, even the shitty ones, and there's just quite a few shitty ones. There's quite a few bad ones, but from what I played, if anybody remembers, I played this on stream last year. I streamed the first case, and I played through the second case and a little bit of the third case, not on stream. So I'll be playing through the second case on stream. And just have the whole series up on YouTube. Obviously streaming it on Twitch. Oh my god. Please let there be a trilogy. Please let there be a third game. I'm begging everybody. Capcom. Oh my god, and the pursuit is so good too. Oh my god. My dick is hard right now, bro. Like, you can't even imagine how hard my dick is right now. Alright, let me stop, bro. Let me stop, bro. Let me fucking stop. Let me switch over to the live stream. Alrighty, what's good, everybody? You're playing the whole game on stream? Yeah. For sure the first one. I want to do the second game on stream also. Yeah. Because, when is this ever gonna happen again? I mean, I'm sure they're working on Ace Attorney 7, and I'll stream that too, but, sir, I was told an ice cream man in the middle of nowhere that The World Ends With You is a good game. An ice cream man in the middle of nowhere. He has a Pokemon move as a name, bro. I don't know who that was. But yeah, just because I want to enjoy this game as much as possible, because who knows how long we're gonna have to wait for the next Ace Attorney game. Honestly, I think we're gonna get more collections before we get another new game. It's a big doo-doo. It's big doo-doo. Alright, let me professionally lower the music. Whew, I can't wait. I remember some of the big details from Case 2, but I don't remember everything. So a lot of this is going to be new to me. Is it capturing it? Yes, it is. Let's go. This game supports autosave. Please do not turn off your PC. Also, I don't know. Oh, you can't really see it, but way back there, I put my Great Ace Attorney physical copy, bro. I have this game on PS4, PC, and Switch, bro. If it was out on Xbox, I would get it there too, bro. That's how dedicated I am to supporting this series, bro. But shout outs for y'all coming through. And also, it's been a while since I last streamed. Been about what, a month since it was Ratchet and Clank. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Oh, I played this yesterday, but I'm still hyped about it, bro. This fucking title screen. Are they the normal copies? Yeah, they are. I wasn't able to get the special edition, which I'm so mad that I wasn't able to get it. Fuck. I'm so pissed. But, hey, you can take what you can get. Load game. Yeah, here we go. Episode 2. By the way, I was kind of speed running through the first case last night. That still took me like 3.5 hours, bro. That kid, like, I was kind of skipping a little bit of the dialogue here and there, you know, and I remembered like what, you know, the mysteries were, and that still took me 3.5 hours. This is a pretty long game, and I'm assuming the second game is pretty long too. So this will be a pretty lengthy series. Let's go. By the way, I'm also playing in Japanese, bro. Episode 2, The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. In a corner of a small dark room, Holmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hissing, soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane. You see it, Wilson? His tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes, fucking Sholmes, bro. I forgot. The victim's most perplexing final word was the speckled man. I believe this is the terrible coil to which he referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled man I had ever seen. 9th of January, 6:37 a.m. Alright, I guess I didn't read that, bro. Oh shit, and it's running smoothly! So then let us unravel the mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside where the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this unused bottle. So the victim was a Russian man then, and the letters are well formed, composed mentis at the time. This is the most excellent, extraordinary script, and evidently not penned by the same hand as the message. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. This paper seal was sealed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Who are you and what do you think you're doing here?
そうです。海洋警察が到着するまで現場に手を
God,
触れず
God,
待つべきだ。
that won't be necessary.
どうやら今から
You see,
5秒以内
I'm
に諸君を
Sherlock
犯人に紹介でき
I
そう
will reveal the killer to you.
バカを言うな。
Don't be
殺人
upset.
現場だぞ。
This is murder,
しかも
and
奇
it
怪な
can't
密
be
室殺
locked
人だ。
from inside.
それでは密室
Ah,
な
yes,
ど
locked
その
room.
封
But
印
that
を
mystery
解く
is
としま
paper
しょうか。
thin.
まさかその中に犯人が。
The culprit is in there.
一体君は
Oh,
何
what's
者な
goody,
の
TG?
僕は
Whoa,
大英帝
what's
国
up, bro? How are you?
世界の
I'm a
名
great
探
British
偵なんです
consulting detective, the only one in the world.
シャーロック・ホームズ。
Herlock Sholmes, bro? I presume you must have heard of
知らないと
me.
か？
Nah, not you, bro. It's hilarious. I mean, obviously they didn't change it. In the Japanese version, he still says Sherlock Holmes, bro. Oh my goodness. Ugh. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Tired but here, lol. Aw, man, that sucks. Wait, I can't move. Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot they put us in cuffs. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? I'm assuming this is... Who is this? You wake up now, Is it the sailor dude? It is a sailor guy. We had to drag you out of wardrobe. I do not believe you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man. The second case? Yeah, this is the second case. Yeah, we just started. You found me then. Ah, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal. Oh, shit. How long you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. Damn! I got handcuffs, bro. I can't swim. No. I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Who's this? Isn't that... Oh, shit, yeah. Susato. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susato. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Alright. Ha! You pretend you do not know. You are a wolf in the sheep's belt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Yeah, that's right. He was fucking killed, bro. Damn. Here, in this very cabin, that was bolted shut from the inside. His body. Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. I mean, some people do be doing some weird shit while they sleeping, bro. I mean, who am I to judge, bro? Let's go. Ricky's chair's like, hey, bro, someone died, bro. Let's go. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think The sailor needs to be next? Oh shit. I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. No. No! Watch the killer be a sailor. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Ha 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 ha. Bro, who laughs like that, bro? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Oh, that's right. Okay, so basically, like a little backstory. Kazuma, in the first case, it was revealed that he was gonna go to Great Britain to study overseas, right? And he was kind of our lawyer in the first case. We won the case, obviously, and I think now he's going to Great Britain, and we snuck on board. So, yeah, legit, it's going halfway across the world, bro. As a stowaway. It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die, and we were in the traveling case, bro. That's crazy. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Damn! Oh, shit. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Bitch. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. Damn, 50? Bro, imagine traveling back then, bro. 50 days? Holy shit, bro. A whole almost 2 months, bro, of just traveling, bro. You gotta throw hands with this dude? He's dead already, Ricky? This is the dude who died? I cannot throw hands with him, bro. Bro, imagine if we're the ones who did this to him, bro. Like, bro. That wouldn't be it to travel back in the day, I know, right? But if you can find yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Ugh, I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. I mean, considering the fact that they threatened to throw me overboard, bro, yeah. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotobo, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I mean, is she really a friend, bro, or is she something more? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew that what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Damn, we were in the closet the whole time, bro? Yeah, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobes once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. Holy shit. 15 days. Only 35 more to go, bro. Jesus Christ. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We were gonna fuck English bitches. We're gonna fuck English bitches with their rotten ass teeth, bro. We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Da, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit to the truth. Damn, and she— oh, I forgot. Even she thinks we did it too. I remember now. Susato-san? Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you too. Ugh, those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. Oh shit. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find what really happened. Oh, here we go. Cosmo's death. How'd he die? He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream? And these hands, I mean handcuffs. They think that I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? My best friend? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from the outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Basically, you're fucked. Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? Ah, shit. This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. Alright, what about the incident? She's too smart. She has to go next. Damn! Everybody gotta die, bro. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say. You were here in the cabin after all. Well, yeah, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma, collapsed on the floor. What did he write? The fuck? I don't remember this part. Those look, I mean, just letters and shit. So A, P, triangle, E, P, O, 6? Ricky. Anytime there's a dead body, bro, Ricky gonna put the fire emoji. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Alright. Oh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Stowaway. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? I mean... tap deposit? I don't know, that's what it looked like to me. I don't know. Oh yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea, but how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? I mean, we are friends, Susato. You don't gotta be judgmental like that. But why? Why you? Like, bro, you hear that fucking attitude, bro? What the fuck? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I just went halfway across the world for no reason, bro. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me into England with you? Ah, his theme is so good, bro. I just kind of want to take a little moment just to hear it, bro. Alright. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Quite possibly a grade ace attorney. Well, yeah, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. They say shit like bottled water and stuff like that. I heard they have somebody named Flameser that lives over there. He's really into anime. That's actually fire, I like it. Yeah, I like his theme is really good. But whoa. Anyways, the center of the world in many ways. You know, that's crazy. England really was the shit back then. You know, like they had the culture. They had, you know, it was actually the melting pot, but you know, before America became that. It was ahead in everything at one point. That's crazy, bro. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. I won't tell you because now I'm dead. Forget it. I'll tell you when we both for sure get to Great Britain. And we're both for sure alive. Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system and change it to Japanifornia. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yeah, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then, it was darker than I'd have ever seen before. Susato-san? I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. Alright, last night. If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in this cabin? Well, kind of caught off guard. He was a victim of death. Never would have expected that, to be honest. Yeah, because he was so integral in the first case, you know. And then he dies. Like, Jesus. Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Damn, our short-term memory is trash. Kazuma brought me something to eat just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yeah. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. Damn. Why do you gotta go there, Susato? Damn, I feel guilty already. I mean, yeah. Kind of a bummer. I really liked him. He's a cool character. I like Asogi. He was that dude, bro. I know it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do. But it's the truth. Look at my hands. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like... I thought he was about to say, my head's still throbbing like a bitch, bro. Really? Something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. Ugh. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. Oh shit, Susato, what the fuck? You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. What are you gonna do about it, Susato? I'm sorry. Not really. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No! I can't allow that to happen. Exactly, Ryunosuke. Exactly. Talk your shit, bro. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna find out exactly what happened here. I'm gonna work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to excuse me. Hiya! Oh! Damn! Yo! What the? Yeah. Yo, bro, what the fuck? She fucking flipped us, bro? What the? That was a Susato takedown. Damn. She really flipped us. Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry, prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. Well, I'm upside down right now. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I like this chick now. She's cool, bro. I like her. Well, we only got two things of evidence. Our university collar pin. Proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yume University. I always wear it on the collar of my uniform jacket. Paper seal. Kazuma would stick this over the doors of the wardrobe for me. It says keep out in Japanese. Though I'm not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. Yeah. Hi! Yes. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, she about that action? Was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh, yes it was. I remember it clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place before, whenever I went to sleep in there. just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Ah! Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Hey, what's up, D-Rail? Shoutouts to D-Rail, bro. Debo, what's up, bro? For anybody in the stream or anybody watching on YouTube, go check out D-Rail Reynolds Jr.'s YouTube channel, bro. How you doing, D-Rail? You doing alright? Oh, great stream earlier, by the way, bro. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I mean, you kind of did that to me, Susato. I don't know why you would bring that up. I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think you could perhaps help me up? Bring me back right side up, please. Thank you. Well, in the light of that evidence... Hey, shoutouts to Shinobu for liking in between the stream. Dank Meme Center for liking in between the stream. Appreciate y'all. And the Disrespected Podcast Twitter. Thank you for liking in between the stream. Well, in light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here, at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? Susato? I literally just proved how I couldn't do it, bro. I'm good, about to go clean, so I'll be in the lurk gang. Oh, for sure, Dero. Bro, I proved that I didn't do it. The fuck? What? I'm not sure yet. But I will be sure once the case is done. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick. Oh my god. To put the sign back in position. What does she think I am, a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Sasuto-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. AKA, I still will flip your ass over, if I feel like it. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Talk to everything. Can't move. Alright, examine. This is where dear Kazuma would have sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hi, damn! Bro, what? I'm investigating! Bro, what the fuck? Susato, I'm it could be a clue. What are you doing? That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed from this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? I agree, bro. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Suzuki-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly. Yeah, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? It's giving me a tutorial right here. I'm sure you're careful to look all around using the left and right D-pad, aren't you? Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Alright. What is this bell? This is... Yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? Hey, shoutouts to the 5 viewers. Appreciate y'all. Hey, shoutouts to Derail for liking and retweeting the stream. Appreciate you. I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a try? Yes. In the interest of cultural research, obviously. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. Damn! What? Oh, alright. I forgot to mention this. There's loving the music. Oh yeah, the music's dope. I forgot to mention this. There's racism in this game. There's also sexism in this game. Which makes sense because this takes place. Yeah. There's discrimination, racism, and sexism in this game. So I should have mentioned that at the beginning as a disclaimer. If people like are upset about that or they don't like seeing stuff like that, I understand. I'm just trying to give this disclaimer out because I don't want anybody yelling at me as if I produced this game, bro. Like it's my fault that this game has that shit. It's the time period, you know. It's the early 1900s. That's what people were like, you know. It was way more accepted to be discriminated against back then, for sure. Even though, you know, it still happens now, obviously. No, I'm sure that's just... It's just that everyone's busy, that's all. Damn. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must be connected to the next door cabin. Dero said, "We here at Alamio Productions do not condone any discrimination or misogyny towards any persons of any race, creed, or sex." Exactly. My lawyer referred to my lawyer Dero's statement. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it would be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that. I suppose. Maybe that's it. Not really useful. Alright, let's get to the useful stuff. Did Kazuma write that before he died? Looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot over from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Huh? Bro, he just materialized into the world. What the fuck? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. What the fuck is he doing? As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? You've noticed the man too, have you? I mean, kind of hard not to notice it, bro. I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Quite the entrance, bro. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Suzuto look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press A on the people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Alright. Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh. This is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Oh! Damn, bro. What the... Ah! What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Afghanistan, okay, bro. We've been to Afghanistan, apparently, bro. Sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Bruh, what? What the fuck? Oh, I mean, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. This music, though. So we were in Afghanistan, and we fled our native land of Russia, and we are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake. Now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the bed-ribboned occupant of this very cabin discovered your very identity, you ended his life as too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, right? Or are you? Certainly I am. I forgot he did that, bro. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? I don't even see one person who fits that bill. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. What? And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No. Listen, there's no way. Oh! Yo! Bro, why do you keep doing that's the third time. Now explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. That's fucking... How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see? What do you make of that, hmm? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed. And observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I have announced my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The imitable Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes, bro. The man himself. So, it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. The very same, the imitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Alright, great detective. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than that one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see. You're German. Herlock, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please, call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rant's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Yeah, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then. Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think that you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you had taken me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy as of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really, I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows, and skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? Like, bro, you got almost everything wrong about me. So you see, I have a turn both for observation and deduction, and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Alright. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. Damn, he really did us like that. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among the number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit to Mr. Naruhodo. Ah. When you're blind by fame, it makes you an idiot like this man. Facts, bro. That's hella facts. The very moment I laid my eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? Alright, what are those two? Alright, two facts. Mr. Holmes, tell us. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, yeah, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Holmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Probably because of the writing. Yeah. Observe the dying message left behind by the victim on the floor. Tap. Okay, so it's Russian, okay. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Oh, okay. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? I mean, he was a Japanese student. I mean, he could have learned Russian, but I don't think so. In their final moments, many of their native tongue filling their head for this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Gard de Rob may be the name of the killer, a certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe, there at least, where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea. Oh my god. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in the message, and that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yeah, thank you. The photograph of the crime has been entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? Gotta be a clue in the wardrobe? What's goody, bro? Hey, what's goody, Jay? How you doing, bro? Right now, we're talking to Herlock, the famous detective, bro. Herlock Sholmes, bro. What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that? Ah, yes. The train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? I don't know what that is. Certainly, if it interests you. How many times I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian? Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean? Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to get discussed. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and the assassin of 16 part. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, bro, it doesn't look anything like him, bro. Revolutionary Violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. How far are you, bro? I guess kind of just started the second case. Woke up to find out that our friend, he died on our way to Great Britain. We're framed for the murder, of course. It's like a locked room mystery. And Herlock Sholmes, bro, is here on the case, bro. This vessel made a port call to Shanghai yesterday. And last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian, bro? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, Violent Bolshevik. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance. Well, god damn it, bro. Ugh, please. And, I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of the assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds of the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik has included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. The article about the revolutionary has been entered into the court record. And you may find that the article on the back page is of interest as well. On the back. Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian, I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Oh yeah. This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. Nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think?
She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? Damn!
I don't know. I mean, I can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Susuto-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailing to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
The article about the ballerina has been entered into the court record. Okay. I'm assuming that'll come up at some point. What you were just investigating. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment the desk of the victim. Ah shit, back to this theme. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Cosmo's keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. They could upset people. Tragic, and something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean, you've read it already? Oh, Susato about to be on your ass, bro. It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Bro, it's that dude for show? Damn. Oh, I see. Well, now you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Get him, Susato. Susato-san, aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Oh my, you really playing dumb? You threw me like 3 times, but Herlock Sholmes, you won't throw? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Life is life is so unfair. Bro, she threw me like 3 times, bro. What the fuck? The bias, bro. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. Ah, the song is so good. It would appear that the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Well, he fucking died. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Hey, shoutouts to Julio for liking in between the stream. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, Bonsai, Mikado, Nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Bro, that's you know 4 words, bro. Aha. But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Julio! Ha 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 ha! So what was all that showing off about before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice over there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. For sure, for sure. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Ah, do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
I mean, we are on a boat.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
Damn.
Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. What the fuck do you mean, Chalmers? Literally at the beginning of this case in the cutscene, he was like, let me show you the true killer of this case, and showed us. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. Oh well, tough shit. I wouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So what? Were you looking at my knees? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Now he's just being plain rude. He's rude, bro. What a fucking asshole, bro. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? Go fuck him up. We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can— Oh! Bro, this is the 5th time, bro. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? I mean, that's what Sholmes told us to do. Ugh. As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to sit next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still some things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Yo, shout outs to the 6 viewers. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Alright. What is this? Oh, it's a bell? What do you think this is? Looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Natsuki fastener from a kimono outfit. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? I don't know. Maybe you don't know him like you know him, bro. Maybe he just like that. And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Yes, you're right. It is the color of a brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Okay.
It's weird that the books are in disarray. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked, and everything mown down at once.
I wonder if perhaps it was Cosmos doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt that.
Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage? I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess.
There we go. Oh, his sword, bro.
That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it.
Yeah, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. That's deep.
I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip.
I suppose that shows out just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
Damn. I'm not a dog, Susuto-san. I did it at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Should I play this, bro? I mean, I would say yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I'm loving this game, bro. I love this game, the series. And people like it. I mean, that's up to you, bro. Honestly, I think this game would be kind of like one of those games like you have on your Switch, so you play it portably, like in your bed, you know. I mean, it's just like a point and click type of game, you know. And it has good music. The writing's good. Characters are good. I mean, it's up to you though, bro. Because I remember TG was saying, like, you know, I don't really have a game to like play, you know, while like in portable mode or whatever. Honestly, I think this game would be perfect. But that's just me though. I mean, of course, I'm gonna be saying you should play this game. It'd be weird if I was like, nah, you shouldn't play this. You shouldn't be playing this game, bro. It ain't that good. Oh shit! Shoutouts to the Disrespected Podcast for tweeting out the stream. Appreciate you.
But Kazuma-sama didn't like the chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. I played FE in portable before sleeping. Oh, true. Not much other games, to be honest. Yeah. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible.
Oh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Damn, we took this man's last meal. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden, I should say. What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet?
Wow.
I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. So, I think that's it. I guess we just gotta talk to this dude. Excuse me. What? I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. I did with Xenoblade and Hollow Knight 2 when I was playing through those. Oh yeah. Well, Hollow Knight, yeah, that's another good game to play portably, honestly. Xenoblade, bro. We're in the no chance of escaping. Niet. You stay in this cabin until next port. Then it is up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay. Alright, Jesus. There's no point in trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure. Damn, so what am I supposed to do? Seigi. The Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet you... Can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship? Even though you stowed away on this ship? I mean, other than that, though. Now you're going to bring that up, aren't you? I can't win. When I went for help and the crewmen forced the door open. Oh, they broke it. The bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small boat and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I need to play Hades still? Oh yeah, Hades is really good. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I am an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and is sealed together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. Damn, and she looking at us like, what else you have, sir? When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Excuse me? Bro, he just materialized. The crewman, do you mean? He wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again, but I suppose I could try. Is something wrong, Naruto-san? Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help but feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Oh, shit! It's that fucking waiter. Yeah, I forgot he was in here. Yes? What can I do for you? I think Hosonaga, I think his name is. I recognize that face, but it can't be. The dude coughing up blood, yep. And he still won't get that shit checked out? It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. This man is back? Oh, what the fuck? Hello again. What are you doing here? He did like the fucking thing. I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board of this ship. Again? This is a sexy, smart sailor? Fucking Jay.
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Bro, you need to see a fucking doctor, bro. What are your special orders? So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I am so sorry. Huh? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. Oh, okay. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Oh, fuck. Was he assassinated? Assassinated? How could that even be a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. I'll be back. Oh, for sure, Jay. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. Oh, shit, I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. Oh shit, we in first class? I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes. Yes. So we need to be allowed outside this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. Damn! I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how... There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruto-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence. It's just the same as it's just the same as when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, he said. Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. So, present. I think it's this, his diary. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, "What looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill." A speckled band? Now, that is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd really like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate there, we might be able to work out what this speckled band was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. Damn! After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave this cabin at last. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Okay, so the first class passageway. 9th of January, 7:48 a.m. The SS Burya first class cabin passageway. I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be, and this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh shit, that dude in the corner. Oh, look over there. That's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. The door next door to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose, like people in handcuffs? Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to this ship by now. We've been at sea for almost 2 weeks already. Well, yeah, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Bro, I kind of want to talk to him. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask you something of you? You little third-class lady's maid. Damn! Refer to an earlier statement in the stream. We here at Alamiya Productions do not condone any sort of misogyny or racism or sexism, bro. Oh, we seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Susuto-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff. Best thing is to just avoid eye contact, I think. What about the first cabin area? Mr. Stroganoff, about this first class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Borgia steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens, traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding this place. God, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. Oh shit, that's us, bro. I want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean, but Stroganoff is not anymore. Thank you? If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied? Da! Susato-san, did you understand that? It sounded like da. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Alright, who's the passenger? Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. How can you be so sure of that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East islands. Hey, bro, shut the... Bro, what the fuck? Everybody wants to go to Japan, bro. That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That is not their business. Come to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anybody there. Well, presumably this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins. He must be rather important, is that right? That is none of your business. Alright, bro. Last night. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Da. All the time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is said about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Susato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a no. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. Shoutouts to Prez for liking in between the stream. Thank you so much. And Richard for liking in between the stream. He even quoted the stream saying Big Pog, bro. What the fuck? That shit poggers, bro. And you didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way?
I said no. Sorry, Jesus. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yeah, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or, as English say, when the pigs fly. Yeah, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Hey, he gone, bro? Time to investigate everything. Let me see them books. That book on the table, there really is huge. There's a pen with it, too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship log. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise, every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is there something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. I mean, probably, yeah. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started it with my talk of running away. And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Is that a mousetrap? Ah, a trap for catching mice. Yeah, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Ah, yes. I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. You can't eat it, Naruto-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers. Really? But I suppose you're right. This man really thought about eating cheese off the floor. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Alright. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing, Naruto-san? You mustn't touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. Damn. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop. The ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect everyone else. That's true. That is true. First class cabin number 1. Yeah, that's our cabin. No, not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. These cabins are the finest on the ship.
My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way. 500 and... How many cabins are there? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There is no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Oh, shit. What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. Oh, shit! I'm about to break down the door. Mr. Sholmes! I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes! The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What, pray, can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Ninth of January, SS Berea, first class cabin number 2. Oh shit. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me, and you are. I am the one and only, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I am a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective. I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fall in small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh shit, it's moving. Oh my. Did you see that, Mr. Naruto? Yeah. The case just shook. What are you hiding, Roylott? Leave now, otherwise I call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Bro, he's really just sitting... Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes. What were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time. that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh. And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on, for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please. Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired Jesus Christ. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Jesus. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone. That's right. And Mr. Sholmes? I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Are you peering at my face? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh. And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with a nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Oh, Naruhodo-san. I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What? What ineffable twaddle? Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could I possibly know such things you wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Ah, here we go.
The Great Detection. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring at us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper. In particular, the fascinating front page article. Which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I am sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Violent Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady A young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein. Bro, that's so obviously wrong. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup de duel betrays you. Once again, we only need to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another, most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction, and according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Oh, I guess they couldn't have him say elementary. So the next best thing is Elemensky, bro? I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that one. Susuro-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here for a moment? You dumb as fuck, bro. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing alike. Ah, yes. I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina, indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young lady. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child in that case, even if you pushed real hard. Even if you pushed a 5-year-old into that case really hard, bro. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. Yeah, she's not fitting in there, bro. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of that case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear. You might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Ugh. This whole thing is turning into a circus. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Mr. Suto. It's just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deductions? Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions. Precisely the thought of what was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Can we throw him over the ocean, bro? It's not that funny. Oh, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Oh shit, my handcuffs are gone. Where are your handcuffs? How did you... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright. So basically, we're gonna have to try and fix his shitty deductions. Okay, so we read this before. So he was focusing on the scissors. What could you possibly want? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away your copious beard you sport. Okay, so when they show the question mark, that means he got it wrong. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruto-san, and see if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruto-san. Why am I the one who has to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? Well, obviously, not the beard. Not his hat. Is this a girl? That's a really long blonde hair, bro. I'm assuming you're gonna try to cut that off. I forgot how cool this was. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush, golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. I remember that. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh, no, I don't know how to do a female Russian accent. If only I had managed to cut my head off, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruto-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun. This is strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's not true. No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. The ballerina. The evidence that reveals her true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear that we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Damn, that didn't hit her head? You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. A ballerina on the run. Second topic. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Ah yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah! And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, a traveling case. This woman is a ballerina. Is the ballerina. And she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. I mean... Bro, fucking Sherlock Sholmes. All you gotta do is turn the camera, bro. She stole the fucking tiara, bro. 20,000 rubles or something. Rubles, bro. Yeah. From the ballerina troupe. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Ah! I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet. Is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Ah! Damn. We hit her with the truth so hard, bro, she was literally taken aback, bro. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need the money. Ah, we all need money.
but I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old, and she's a runaway all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point in hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean?
You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. I don't know what that means. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open the case is written in the books on the shelf. He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic. To the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
Then there has to be another reason why she won't open the case. And it must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree, that's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Rules of passage. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage, a pet. Possession of a prohibited animal. Solved. Deduction complete. Elementary. Oh shit, they're gonna get sued for using that, bro? So clearly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not. I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolona Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later, that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. Borea is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. You intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet, to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see. I put on fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. Right. I was so frightened, I could not stop from screaming. But that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all of my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door that you wanted to kick Sherlock, or Herlock I should say. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something? Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yeah. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Bro, why do you keep butting in our conversations? Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yeah? What? Observe your wrist. You put my handcuffs back on? Oh my god. Bro. Ah, your hands are cuffed again. How do you keep doing that? What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on without not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. What happened? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crew told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died. He was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Jesus Christ.
Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us?
I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done
And whether they would find me.
I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Running away. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have the striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice.
If I had stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself?
Yes. Then the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, then it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Yeah, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... what's the conundrum? Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Burra stopped by no port last night. That's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Right. Stroganoff. That is none of your business. Yeah, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel.
She's delusional, bro? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I can never resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Friend. Who your friend? So, the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell. Don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious... Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy. It is, isn't it? Oh, what's up, Jay? We back. That dude, Herlock Sholmes, be capping? Bro, I'm saying, bro. Jay said, also said Susato kinda cute. Yeah, bro, I like her design. Also, Jay, she's 16, bro. In this game, she is 16, bro. And Pavlova, she's 15, bro. Just to let you know, bro. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? So you don't got a dog, you don't got a rabbit. Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits? Forget what I said, bro. I mean, you could like their design. I'm just saying, bro. Before anything else is said, bro. Well, you may well ask. I have no idea. God damn it. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Wow. Really? And Susato just believes all this shit. Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call. Daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember. I'll remember that. God damn. Well, it would appear that this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. Ha 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 ha. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. I mean, we are strangers to her. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. I mean, do I gotta convince shit? Hey, shoutouts to William for liking in between the stream. I appreciate it. Don't touch, huh? I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say? Forbidden. Oh, sorry. I forgot you were in the room. As well you should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Poking around in a young lady's private belongings. Neither shall I allow it. Ah. Hypocrite. I think she has... Never mind, bro. Is there something there? Forget it. Forget it. Not the accent, lol. Not the accent, bro. I'm trying my best with the accent, bro. It says that I have something to show her. But I don't know what, though. Present. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote it in last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? I do not understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. Yeah. So what were you doing? It's up there on the wall. Shoutouts to the 6 viewers, appreciate you. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. You're clearly lying. But are we gonna let you get away with it? We really letting you get away with it? Wow. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh, it's fine. Oh, we really trying to be like, oh no, y'all going ahead. I'll just stay in your room right now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry. Don't worry yourself, Mr. Roland. Get out. The passenger said get out. Or do you want me to throw you out? It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin till later. How does she know English? She's Russian. She should speak Russian. Yeah. But she did ballet all over the world though, Jay. So she might have picked up English. We still on this damn boat? Facts, bro. This is the longest boat. I mean, it's 50 days, bro. So of course, bro. She was a ballerina. She did do ballerina all around the world, Jay. So she might have picked up English, bro. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Damn. To be continued. Oh no, we were. Oh, she international Russian. Oh, she international Russian, bro. Oh, she been around the world. I get it. So we just got thrown out. That's fine, it happens, bro. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what the fuck that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine... Oh yeah. That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. Oh, she do ballet. Wouldn't she be speaking Japanese? I think at this point, since they're on a boat to Great Britain, everybody speaks English. I think. I don't know. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, "Don't even think about it. He will beat your ass." Bro, you can see his belly button, bro. Hey, bro, get a bigger shirt, bro. I was about to say smaller shirt. You need a bigger shirt. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh yes, he completely disappeared. When did he do that? Stick your finger in his belly button? I don't know about that, Richard. I don't know if we could do that, bro. She's saying she's speaking whatever she speaks, bro. She's speaking Klingon. Damn. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring that these were securely back on my wrists. I mean, would he? What does he have to say?
I really wish we'd have a chance to look around Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why do you look like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no. Definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I'll show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understood. Belly button lick it, bro. Y'all nasty. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I mean, I don't think he'll ever... Exactly. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. Oh, we've seen this before. Alright, let's go find him. Move. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes. On that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Damn, someone died for us, bro. Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was exaggerating, right? Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. You, where did you go? Ah, sorry. I mean, I just went to the next door cabin. Why? Who gave you permission for this? I mean, Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in the cold room. Damn. He's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruto-san. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Oh, they fucked him. Damn, they broke his glasses? Bro, he really went through it. Ah, you're back. Inspector. What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Maybe by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist, then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Wow. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes. I don't think it was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Cabin next door. What? Nicolina Pavlova. She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Yo, somebody gotta get Hosonaga, bro. You a ballet fan? I've never met anybody who said they were a ballet fan, bro. I don't know. That just seems a little weird to me. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, now I've definitely upset him. Inspector, how has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure this scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. What's that new information? What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broke. Oh shit! So that means either somebody like snapped his neck. Oh, but then again, you would have seen his neck, you know, be in a weird position. Maybe like somebody like, I don't know, bro. Like dropped him on the floor and that's how his neck was broken or some shit. Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? You sure about this? I don't want you to get your ass beat again. Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. Damn, she feeling hella bad right now. You should have trusted me, Susato. The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record. Alright, the great detective. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now that you mention it. Oh, what's up, Fire Blast? Redeemed hydrate, bro? I don't have any water, bro. Thank you for the hydrate, bro. What's goody, Fire Blast? How are you, bro? You at work right now? Hold on, I got you, fam. I'm gonna get some more water, bro. Alright, we back. We back. Yes, I'm currently at on break at work. Oh, for sure. Hope work is going good for you, bro. Alright, let me hydrate real quick. I've been reading for like 3 straight hours, bro. Alright. Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass. Do you see? Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how can Mr. Sholmes know that that's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Oh, does this mean this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? The mark on the floor has been entered into the court record. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yeah, that might be for the best. Thank you. And you really should get that shit checked out, bro. You coughing up blood all the time. Poor Inspector. You look exhausted. Ah, no, well. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Osogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Okay. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And there's this brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason. Oh, the ink. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yeah, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it. It says, "This way up," in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than the Susato takedown. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing in his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Any clues in here? It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in, so yeah, I basically had to live in that wardrobe. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. Ba, 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 da. So we talk to him. When I went to help, okay, so it's the same thing. Alright. So look, Naruhodo-san.
Objection!
Whoa! Oh shit, thank you so much, Alex. How are you, bro? Hold it. Your Honor, my client George from Alamion Productions and the subbed on Twitch for being a tremendous awesome dude. Hey, I appreciate the the subscription. You didn't have to do that, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. I actually forgot to do this. Let me go ahead and shout some people out, actually. Let me shout you out, Alex. How are you? I'm doing good, bro. I'm just playing through Great Ace Attorney. I'm really enjoying it so far. The music's fantastic. I love the characters. I just can't wait to get through more of it, bro. Oh, let me go ahead and shout Jay out, bro. Triforce Jay. Everybody on YouTube watching this. He is a fantastic streamer as well. Made his comeback yesterday, bro. Unfortunately, we got bodied, bro, in Pokemon Unite, bro. I'm sorry. We fucked up, bro. I wouldn't miss a George stream plus Phoenix Wright gameplay. Hey, Alex coming through. Yeah, bro. Nah, but for real, thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate it. Seaman Stroganoff has gone. Strong enough? Bro, Rinosuke, bro, we know his name, bro. The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. You both got bodied only because you held back. We did the good old Pokemon Unite, bro. I was trying my hardest, bro, but we got bodied, bro. We did the good old Pokemon. Yeah, bro. You mean Game Freak League of Legends? Pretty much, bro. Everybody play. Honestly, bro. Pretty much everybody in ranked is playing it like League of Legends or any other MOBA, bro, where they have years of experience, bro. They coming through. They're playing ranked. That's why it's so hard to play ranked, bro. Is somebody singing right now? Tra la la la. Did you hear that? It sounded like somebody singing. Tra la 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 la. I did the great detective way. This caroling.
I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate. Definitely. For that, Stringy Knot crewman show comes back. It's Stroganoff. It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot. Alright. The 9th of January, the SS Buria, first class cabin number 2. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet, so we're just gonna go through all her shit. Susato-san. Oh, where'd she go? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. So I'm reading through all of her personal diaries to find out all the dirt on her. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Let me read that shit too. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Oh, shit. Do you believe in us now, Susuto? I just got myself a chocolate truffle ice cream and chocolate satin pud. Damn! That's a lot of sugar, bro. That does sound good, though. Really? Oh, really? We must solve this case, Naruto-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yeah, we will. Alright. Let's get to it. I want... Oh, her bag is open, actually. Let me look over here. There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else, by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of book she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Good, laying down, bro. Prepping for tomorrow. Prepping for tomorrow? What you prepping, Jay? The fuck? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, are you, Nah. It's rude to ask too much people. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. Kindly remember that. I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's being thrown away? Naruto-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly. We have no choice. We gotta look through it. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Alright, let's look inside the... Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend she had to keep secret, because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Bura. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Alright. Her books are also, like, to the side. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's the god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Cosmo's cabin. Work then stream, baby. Don't know what though. Where the legal lollies at? The legal lollies, bro? I don't know if this game got legal lollies. George so smart. Hey, bro. Nah, bro. Maybe this game will have legal lollies, bro. You never know. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. Oh my god. I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Gotta go, my break is almost over. Good stream, bro. Oh, for sure, Fire Blast. Hey, appreciate you stopping by, bro. Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked on... you lost your temper and then knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad that happens on this ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. So she's pretty anal about it. I'm the leader of the LL Society. Nothing in her bag. No, bro. There's nothing about her bag. Bro, I took a month off. I'm more than energized, lol. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool of a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is also a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yeah. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Dang, she just thinks we live in wardrobes, bro. Believe me, I don't have some sort of strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. This cabin door has the same simple lock, a sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody can enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through the crack behind around the closed door either. I seem to know a lot about tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Hey bro, you gotta be practical, bro. It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are a very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pavlova only came into this cabin last night, she hadn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Oh, I didn't even see this bowl down here. Whoa! Hey, shoutouts to Itaki Teacher for the subscription for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Itaki. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Fuck Activision. Facts, bro. Big facts. Oh! And the only reason why I'm bringing it up is because, you know, it's some good news about it. I think nearly 1,000 employees are going to strike tomorrow.
at Activision. So that's really good. So hopefully, you know, all those employees coming together, striking, not, you know, obviously not working, they can get people to obviously, you know, make changes, but also not only to policy, but also to the people in charge, bro. Hopefully some people get fired, bro. So I'm hoping this leads to good things. We'll see though. But I'm glad that, you know, because of the the lawsuit, you know, people talking about it online, the articles, that the employees over at Activision Blizzard are coming together and forming, you know, a united front, you know. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak on the roof, it doesn't mean that the whole ship is gonna sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Wow, she's scared of boats. George, apparently gaming PCs are being banned? They're being banned? What do you mean? Several US states are banning gaming PCs. Post your face when you're glad you don't live in California. Oh, shit. Is California banning gaming PCs? California, Colorado, Hawaii, Oregon, Vermont, and Washington are beginning to prevent gamers from buying high-spec gaming PCs due to power consumption regulations. Adding certain components to a PC can result into breaching power consumption rules, effectively locking gamers in these seats out of the highest settings and best gaming experience. The new rules have been incoming since 2016, with the completion forecast for July 2021. California residents can read the compliance advisory on appliance efficiency regulations for computer and monitors here, although California isn't the only state adopting those regulations. Wow. Bitcoin mining? That's crazy. So, like, but there's a lot of tech that happens here in California. Like, why would you, like, what about businesses that rely on high-spec PCs? Does it have to specifically solution just move out of California? It's easy, bro. I mean, a lot of people did. This is very shocking. I mean, California, Colorado, Hawaii, Oregon, Vermont, and Washington. That's shocking and really hard to believe. I mean, it depends on what the specs are. Like, if it's like something like, yeah, bro, your PC has like two 3090s, you know, your power consumption is over 1,000 watts, bro. Bro, Idaho, the new California confirmed. That's crazy, bro. I'm gonna have to see what the specs are, because I doubt it would be something like modest. You know what I mean? I think it's probably for stuff that's like very, very high end, bro. Government issued PCs? Let me get this straight. The biggest polluters and power users, big companies, can get breaks from the government, but it's all the people gaming that are harming the environment the most. Yeah, that doesn't seem right to me. Oh, I just read that. That's crazy. That's wow. Oh shit. Oh, thank you so much, Alex, for the host, bro. I appreciate you, Why do internet versions and their fake money always ruin everything? I don't know, bro. I'm kind of shocked about this. I need to see more about it. Because it's not just California. Colorado, too. Damn, bro. So cool. Oh, fuck. Hawaii, Oregon, Vermont, and Washington. Yeah, it says California, Colorado, Hawaii, Oregon, Vermont, and Washington are all. Let's go on and beat they ass. I still need to fix my host alert also, of course. What about people who already own them? I'm swinging. Oh, what's up, Julio? Julio! Bro, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I understand, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, gaming PCs don't use a lot of power. You know, I'm not disputing that, but it's kind of weird to me that that's something that they focus on when there's other industries that pollute and use way more power than people using gaming PCs. Y'all West Coast dudes tripping. Why is Vermont on that list? I don't know. Vermont and Washington. And what else was it? Colorado? Hawaii? That seems to be well, I mean, honestly, I think it's if you just buy a PC, like a gaming PC. But if you build it yourself, I think you're fine. Cause why? Random ass Vermont, they just want to be included, bro. I think if you buy a pre-built, then they'll probably limit it for you. Colorado needs to chill out and keep smoking, bro. Facts, bro. Just focus on smoking, bro. That's weird, bro. Because if you build your PC, how would they know you're using like high specs? Colorado must have a weed shop. they must be struggling to get weed, bro. So that's why they're tripping right now, bro. They're coming down from their high, like they start like waking up, like rubbing their eyes, like, bro, fuck PCs, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everything getting on their nerves, bro. The music is so fitting to this. I don't know, man. Like, again, like I understand the power thing, but I just don't. I don't get why PC specifically. I'm sure there's other things that people can lower their energy consumption of while they on PCs. Facts, bro. I thought their weed fields are huge. Exactly. And like I said, what about businesses, bro? Businesses that use high-spec PCs. What the fuck are they gonna do? Unless you have to get a permit or some shit. Like, I don't... That seems very, very stupid to me. And also, like, what if... I don't know about consoles. I mean, it could get to a point where they actually limit the power consumption of consoles, too. Because the government can't afford the 3,000... Bro, imagine... Like the high, like bro, somebody high up in our government, bro, trying to buy a car from the 3000 series, bro, like a 3090 or some shit. They can't get it, bro. They stayed up all night just trying to get it, bro. They can't get it, bro. Then they came into the office, bro. I'm gonna make some new legislation, bro. That's, bro. Imagine it was that, bro. That's fucking crazy. They had an ultimatum, bro. If they don't get a 3000 series, bro, nobody can use a 3. Bro, imagine you spent all that money on a 3090 and you live in Cali or any of these other states, and you're gonna have to lower your consumption, bro, which means that you can't fully utilize that 3090, bro. That's wild. Oh my god, bro. I feel bad, bro. Damn. I don't know. Somebody better fix this. Somebody better fucking fix this, bro. Who do I blame for this, bro? Give me a name. Who do I blame for this shit? It'd be hilarious if like all these gaming PC people start becoming activists now, bro. We gotta fight for our right to high power PCs. I can't wait to watch my 8K hentai in VR now. Blame Adam Ross? I don't know who that is. That's a problem, bro. A lot of these people who make laws and legislation, bro, or pass it, they're just unknown people, bro. That's fucking wild. This is a plot from the solar power companies, bro. What if, honestly, Julio, bro, like, what if, like, in order for you to get an exemption on, like, your gaming PC to, like, use it at, like, the most energy, like, oh, you gotta get solar power, and then you'll get that exemption, bro. Government on eBay, like, these dudes tripping. Let's make it so that they can't use them, bitch. Like, they try to buy them like they try to buy them from the retailers on eBay, StockX, and all them, like like $2,000. Oh hell no! Hey, bro, fuck this, bro. The Senate is really old these days. I mean, you're always gonna have old people in the Senate. It's just, I don't know if it's them. It's honestly, I think it's Julio's thing, bro. I think people just want us to have solar power, bro. And they're gonna be like, oh, you get certain advantages if you have solar power panels on your house. That could be it, bro. Like, cause I mean, that way they'll get people to be like, oh, I'm more about solar power now, bro. That's wild. Ah, yes. They're displayed in this cabin, too. Look, the SS Buria's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep their weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Like, really old, like, could die any second now. Yeah, they're pretty old, bro. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Seaman Stroganov doesn't find it and throw it overboard. I mean, he would do that. Oh yeah, so do I. I mean, is there like nothing else? Oh, she also has like a call bell. There's one of those next to the. There's one of these next to the bed in Cosmo's cabin too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come in. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret.
Seaman be busting nuts, bro. That's why that's his name, bro. He be busting hella nuts, bro. Or he trying to bust nuts, bro, but he always working, bro. He's always grinding, bro. He can just he just doesn't have the time to bust nuts, bro. It's crazy. Bro, imagine that, bro. Like you working so much or you're so busy in life, bro, you can't even bust a nut, bro. Like how bad would your life be? I wouldn't wish that on anybody, bro. That would like, oh shit. What the fuck why are you here, bro? It would suck to suck semen, bro. Hey, bro, it would suck to suck semen, bro. Like, oh shit, that's a lot of semen, bro. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. He's looking for semen. Wow, you never know where he's gonna turn up next looking for semen, do you? He seems to be stealing semen. Also a look at something as he sings to himself. What you want, bro? Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. I did the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed this yet? Or he's simply an extremely. Just imagine you had a flirty coworker too. Or he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yarn bit off more it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, you want a box, bro? Oh, shit! Oh, what is it? You want to fight? Damn! Oh, bro. Oh, you see him fucking boxing, bro? She's 16, George, chill. Mr. Sholmes? I was talking about Sholmes, bro. What do you mean, bro? Sholmes was looking for semen, bro. What you mean, Jay? Chill out, bro. What is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never gonna stop, so I figured now was a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Damn! How about it then, bro? That dude throwing hands. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bro, he's... Alright, I get the picture, bro. Now could you put those fists away, bro? He always has them on deck, bro. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who is usually on guard here. Oh, yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there's nothing to report. Nothing of note happens, so... Oh, he laughing. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You have been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report,
every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Fuck. Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Alright, for sure. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. That was smart, bro. I gotta give him credit for that, bro. And he was ready to swing, bro. He is that dude, bro. Now you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes. Brilliance. I'm watching a Liam Neeson movie and this shit the same as Taken. Or like smoking crack in that pipe. Hey bro, it's the early 1900s, bro. Let him be him, bro. If he's smoking crack, he's smoking crack, bro. Maybe that's how that's what lets him do all these great deductions, bro. Maybe he sees shit that nobody else sees, bro. Ooh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? From laughing too much? Oh, don't you worry yourself. Watching... Hey, bro, Liam Neeson. What's the movie called, by the way, Jay? That Liam Neeson movie. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning. For some reason, nothing more. Damn, everybody got a throbbing head. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just... well, I feel the same. Sorry? Honest thief? Hey, bro. I've never heard of that movie, bro, but that sounded kind of ass, bro. Oh, shit! Clueless the best, the god himself, blessing me, bro. With that objection, bro. Hey, appreciate you, Clueless. Thank you, subscribe for 12 months, bro, on a 4-month streak. Thank you, bro. Hey, I appreciate you. Clueless out here, bro, being the best, bro. And I'm out here being Clue Daddy. Let me shout out Clueless real quick, bro. The beard is back. Hey, bro. Oh yeah, I haven't streamed since last month, bro. So y'all haven't seen my beard, bro. My bad. I love how I said my bad, bro, as if I'm denying y'all this beard, bro. I need to chill out. But yeah, Clueless actually got did a 24-hour stream. I think it was on Friday, if I'm not mistaken, bro, and it was hella fun. We did Fire Emblem, we did Call of Duty, Clueless did Smash Bros. It was hella fun. Especially the Fire Emblem voice acting, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. And he did something I can't do, bro. Fucking 24 hours. I can't even do that, bro. That's a lot. That dude was snoring his ass off, bro. I mean, yeah, I heard that towards the end, bro. I made it to 23. Hey, bro, that's 23 hours though, bro. That's 23. That's way more than me, bro. That voiceover was funny. It was. I was laughing so much, bro. It was fucking hilarious. That was so good.
Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? Bro, Close, did you fall asleep in the chair or something? I did, bro. I hit the recline too far. Damn. Oh, Close was doing this shit, bro. Hold on. Let me recline in my seat. He was doing this shit. Just fucking go all the way back and shit like, ah. He was like all the way back here, bro. Fucking falling asleep. It was a wrap, bro. This man was all the way in the back, bro. Bro, as soon as it hit 24 hours for me, bro, I rated it and dipped out. Yeah, bro, it was a wrap. Yeah, bro, I was like, I can't function right now, bro. Oh, facts, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot, bro. Oh shit! What's that? What's that? Oh shit! They coming for Hosonaga, bro. He said he liked them ballet girls, bro. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile forward. Full stop, hard to starboard, all hands brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Oh shit. Oh, Susato-san, hold on to me. Oh shit. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Oh, look at the books in the back, bro. They're all leaning to the side. Somebody pulled the alarm. Then Chelsea hit him with the good cooking, so he had the itis, bro, and he was asleep. Them lamb chops are bomb as fuck. They looked really good, bro. I almost wanted to head to Colorado, bro, just to show up, bro. And be like, hey, bro, what's goody, bro? Coincidentally, I'm here for the lamb chops, bro. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yeah, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Oh. And the lock, it was open before, but now it closed because of the shift in the ship moved to the side. Oh, interesting. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like they dead ass melted in my mouth. Shit was orgasmic. I bet, bro. Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, it is Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt? Yeah. That bitch got bolted when the ship moved, bro. Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. Oh, we're still gonna keep going, bro. I don't give a fuck. We have been streaming for nearly 4 hours, bro. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Ah, shit. Fuck. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yeah, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. How did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder, dressed in all black, you are the devil. Alright. Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yeah? Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. It is not enough that he has killed a man? Wow, you really pinning that on me? I thought we were friends? Da, and he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promised not to steal chicken, do you believe? What is a vixen? Oh yeah, Derail, yeah, she's 15, bro. Pavlova, yeah, she's 15. Also, Susato, she's 16, bro. Just to let everybody know. Yeah. Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are devil. Doesn't look good, does it? Nah, bro, it does not look good. There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. That really, like the almost legal jailbait in these games? Facts, bro. Derail. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Osanaga. Is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. I mean, I think he will beat your ass to death this time. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I gotta find a solution. Immediately. I mean, what do you want me to do? Bro, what is Herlock Sholmes doing, bro? He's weird, bro. Bro, look at... What are you doing, bro? What the... What are you doing up there? Wow, you're wearing the tiara too, bro. Mr. Sholmes? Fitting of the name Sholmes. Facts, bro. In Russia, society function on vodka. He's living up to his name, his Sholmes name, bro. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective,
It is my business to know what other people do not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. Who is he trying to punch right now, bro? I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Bura, has been solved. By me, naturally. Oh, shit. What was that reaction, Pavlova? Really? Yes. I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all of your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Oh my god. That's a lot, bro. Ha! You have solved it. Even... Alright, come on, that's not his voice. You know what he sounds like? Oh, I forgot. Let us go ahead and solve this case, Mr. Naruhodo. I should speak like that, bro. That's his new canon voice. Also, Stroganov mentioned the word hedgehog in this game. 0 out of 10. I don't like hedgehogs, bro. I was really, and this might be the end of the playthrough, bro. I might not play after this. This is it. 6 years of waiting, destroyed because the word hedgehog is in this game. This game, Richard, this game is even better. Even hedgehog understands that you. To live fast, you must eat ass, bro. Like, oh shit. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it for like the 20th time, bro. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, that's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. The locked room. That is point. Oh my god, the music sounds so good. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. Ataki says even this fucking blue hedgehog with all his terrible video games understands. Objecting around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, got to tell them to hold it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think, oh my god. I hate Sonic even more now, bro. That's crazy. I didn't even think that was possible. There's no way the ball could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. That's his canon voice according to the English version, bro. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin, despite the bolted door. Sanic heroes, bro. Facts, bro. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why? It gapes open mouth. It gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. Sonic Zeros, bro. Richard is an insider, bro. He knows the title of the next Sonic game. It's okay, George. Sega hates him even more. That's true, bro. Sega hates what they created, bro. They look at Sonic's face, bro, and they're like, what is this thing we made, bro? The ventilator. Yeah, ha ha ha. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arm is as thick as tree trunks, bro. You got big ass arms, bro. No one hates Sonic more than the fans. They should have a contest on who hates Sonic the most, bro. The three contestants are the fans, Sega, and then me, bro. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Pavlova looking worried. What you hiding, Pavlova? Mr. Sholmes. Fucking Sholmes. Do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. Mr. Naruto. But what does that... But what does it mean? What is a speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. He getting ready to box? What are you doing? Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? What are you doing? There is a distinct element of fear, but fear not. I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see is... Oh my god. What I am about to expose for all of you to see will shock you to your very cores. Behold! Oh, what the... Oh, right! The fucking snake, bro. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The Speckled Band. George loves Sonic. Alex, I might ban you for that, bro. Don't ever say stuff like that again, bro. A snake? Indubitably. But what? Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? What the fuck even is this game, bro? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you? Damn. Jay timed out Alex. Why the fuck? Why did you do that, bro? Richard says this is honestly pretty. Honestly, Richard's not even lying, bro. Like this isn't even really like that out there for Ace Attorney. You both see and observe with distinction. However, doing this shit. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? Shout out to the 9 viewers. He said fucking Jay, he said the word Sonic, bro. that gets you an instant timeout on this channel, bro. That's just the channel rule. No, like, you know, no discrimination, no racism, no sexism, no politics. Also, no mention of the word Sonic, bro. I'm sorry for the man who died, for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. I don't care what happens to other people. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. There are 2 conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Ah! The graphics are really surprising me for some reason. Yeah, I mean, even on 3DS, it didn't look bad, honestly. But it's obvious that they had, you know, HD character models. It looks good. Yeah, it's good, bro. And number 2. The same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. I mean, she's always looked white. She's pretty pale. Jones must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi. I like when the screen shakes, bro. Damn, he can't even speak. Bro, how are you alive, bro? Isn't that snake cutting off your circulation, bro? It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The Great Deduction. The game is afoot. Topic number 1, Intruder's Identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. Why is the snake still on that dude's face, bro? I guess he likes his face, bro. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes. When you recall those horrid memories, your aching heart smarts with pain. I don't know if it's your heart, bro. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel with, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Why does Sholmes even try? Give him a chance, Richard. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. Oh, he don't got fangs on him. Oh, so he doesn't have fangs on him. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. I just noticed the title says, it says finally legally here. Facts, bro, it's legal here. What explanation can we give then, pray tell? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Sloughed? Sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you are talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India.
Legally here, but still illegally playing it, LOL.
Hey bro, it's all legit, bro. Don't look into it any further, bro. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there are no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. My god, Jones. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes. An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This man, unbelievable. Like, bro, he's getting everything wrong, bro.
The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. What puncture wounds? Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now, your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed. You put the serpent through this ventilator and waited. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared to not have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
Oh my god, bro. I never thought it was possible that someone can be so wrong so many times in a short amount of time, bro? I'm watching My Hero. Oh, you're watching My Hero? I mean, I might give the new season a shot when it's all done. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You solved the mystery! Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I can see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. I hate all of these people. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? Thank God, Susato. Are you going to say that he's wrong? Please say that. But of course, what's on your mind? It's just, well, about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me. Thank you! I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. I gotta go, George and everyone. See you later, Ataki. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate it. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah, that's all you gotta say, Sholmes? Wow. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling. But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Oh my god. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. Oh my god. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try hard. What the fuck? Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. Even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Damn, he looks dejected, bro. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling this was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what was I waiting
what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruto. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? You took my handcuffs off again. You've done it again. Just keep them off, bro. Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see they are restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. Oh, she has a claw scratch, okay. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, the claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch from sometime last night? Ah! When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this murder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? As I suspect. Oh, this is all the same. I don't need to read it again. Did I die your friend? Bye-bye. Yeah, this is wrong too. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? You should follow her gaze, Naruto-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Oh my goodness. It's a fucking cat. Oh, what? Oh, do I have to examine it first? Oh, okay, my bad. Let's not be distracted by the printed sub. Oh no. The frame is your friend. Wow, Naruto. What precisely was your intention by that? Just following the natural. Okay. Sometimes the truth hurts. The truth is you don't have a turn for observation or production. Did that hurt? Damn. Okay, so I gotta examine it first. Okay. Examine. Okay. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. It must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yeah, it's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. There we go. That's a weird looking snake. Facts. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes. Yes, that's the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us with a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. But it does, you have the answer to this quandary hidden behind your back. Yeah. Yeah. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever know. Oh yes. Ploys like that are Mr. Sholm's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was a specialty, or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlov hiding behind her back? Ah, there we go. Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort, and that looks like to be the handle, like a handle on one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. There we go. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely. And the true nature of now infamous speckled band. Ah. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend had disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged at once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. I'm about to head to bed, bro. For work. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, thanks for coming through, Jay. Appreciate you. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Oh my god. 4.5 hours. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the belt cord.
Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka. She is so naughty. A beloved kitten. How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we have come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear that there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganov isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Ah yes, an examination of the deceased body, Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something, or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yeah, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow anyway. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? The mark on the floor. Yo, shoutouts to the 5 viewers for sticking through. It has been 4.5 hours, bro. This is gonna be one very long upload, bro. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor would prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the shoe of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object. Oh, and by some dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered. In that instant, he had lost his life. Oh shit, thank you so much, Prez. Thank you for the host, bro. Sorry I'm late.
Oh no, you good, bro. You good. I know,
You had other things going on, bro. For sure. I don't know anything about this.
is that really true, Miss Pavlova?
Oh, hold on. Let me, shout out Prez right now. I'm just stopping by to show some love. Oh, for sure, bro. And today was rough. Yeah. I imagine, bro. I feel it. Hey, man, hopefully tomorrow's better for you, bro. Yeah, bro. Anybody watching this on YouTube, go check out Runaway Shark, bro. He streams Genshin Impact, he streams Resident Evil, he streams all kinds of games. So definitely go check him out. What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now, your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. I don't believe it. Oh, no problem, bro. I see you're enjoying the game if you're still streaming. Honestly, bro, yeah, but this case is just one long investigation. There's no real trial, but I'm really enjoying the game, bro. I'm definitely gonna try to stream this whole game, just cause I just want the whole series on my channel, bro. Yeah. But I know like Samurai Warriors 5 came out today. I've been hearing good things about that game. I might want to pick that game up too, actually. I still haven't done that. I think we've been going on like 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours and 38 minutes. Jesus Christ. So one long case, bro. Nice, bro. Yeah. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest what happened. I just picked up mines in the mall. Oh, nice. Hopefully, like I said, I've been hearing good things, so hopefully it's good, bro. But if this part of Mr. Shom's deduction is right, which that would be a first, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Well, it's not the case. It's not the tiara. Is it in the trash? This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Ah, there's the other part of the bell. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Bro, it's the other part of the bell. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you. Okay, so I just gotta present it.
Okay. So there we go. Let's fucking go. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Alright, fam. I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a great stream, bro. Hey, thanks so much for coming through, bro. Hey, yeah, get some sleep, bro. Hope you have a better day tomorrow, bro. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Soga's cabin. As you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. And so, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that this part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Kya! Just admit what you did. Jesus Christ, bro, we gotta do all this, bro? You're well acquainted with this glass spell, are you not? Watch or deny this. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours. Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? The animations. This game is definitely, like, more over the top, bro. Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass spell would be... Ah, shit. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova to the bell? Oh right, the cat has the bell. It was your cat's bell. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. So don't even try to deny it anymore, Pavlova. Damn, bro, we had to do coordinated, a coordinated fucking deduction thing just to prove this. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble. This game is so extra, bro. Your absent feline friend, Darka. Damn. Bro, we just spent like a half hour proving all that shit. You better not be saying, no, it was not me. I better not be hearing that. I couldn't tell anyone. Finally, you're opening up. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. Damn, bro, imagine dying like that, bro. Deduction complete. Elementary. She'll update the autopsy report. Fucking Richard, bro. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? After 4 hours, tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, I hadn't had the time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. Is that true, Close?
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. I mean, I guess that makes sense, you know, like the plague and shit, so. So I listened, and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote in his diary was Miss Pavlov trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Whoa! I nearly passed out with the shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. And then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Buria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Right. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Gracious. That cat is as insufferable as... That cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. He's self-aware, bro. When I woke this morning, I heard that the young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Perovsko. What? Wow. That snake belongs to you? He escaped from the cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here. Oh shit! Master Dragon 7V. Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But, my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake, surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Pirosco does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Borowski eats mouses. Big, fat, brown mouses. Oh, so. Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. What the fuck? Where did his eyes go, bro? It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It is not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Petrovsky is nothing to do with this incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Jesus. Hasanaga. Miss Pavlova, I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Oh shit. Susuto said, fuck you, bro. Fuck your apologies. But, what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, which is also a book series, an accident. Oh, Sholmes isn't saying nothing. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the whole truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yeah. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlov's story. I'm sure of it, I just can't put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. 5 hours wasn't long enough for case 2, I suppose. They really, like, I think I said this way earlier in the stream. This is a long game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying like, oh my god, this game is ass or anything like that. This is a fantastic game. But I will say, 5 hours of just straight up investigating is a little much. It's interesting though, and also I think them introducing Herlock Sholmes in this case, I think kind of makes up for it. I know it's long. I don't remember how long it took me to finish it. Yeah. And also, I am streaming it, so I am... But honestly, I've really been trying to just, like, focus on the game a lot. And it still takes me a long time. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention.
I can't wait to see that bitch in the third case. Who are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me. Because I only played a little bit of the third case. I really don't remember that case. Oh, yeah, I remember him. I forgot his name. But I do remember that guy. I remember hating him so much just from looking at him. Just, he looked so pretentious. Like I remember him like flicking money in our faces, bro. I can't wait to. That's why I'm streaming this for so long, because I want to finish this case tonight, so tomorrow I can get to case 3. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Yeah, Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. Oh, thank you. Hey, shoutouts to Clueless for liking between the stream. I appreciate you, bro. Also, Richard, I appreciate the Big Pog quote, bro, on Twitter. And then Fireblast ruined it by saying Mega Pog, bro. What the fuck, Fireblast? In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Oh wow, it's been a while since I heard this song. Ah, I really like this song too. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Oh, this song fire. I forgot how good this song. I forgot how good this song is. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yeah. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? This is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it. Haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Mata! Hold it. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlov's story here. The evidence is right here in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. not gonna lie, I'm kinda lost here. It could be... It could be the bell, because she had to get into his room to get that bell, because it was in her waste paper basket. But if the room was closed, how was she able to get in? So she was in there, right? Is it this? Okay. This is this piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, yeah, how do we have it here? And how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Susato-san has noticed it too then. Putting the piece of glass aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves that this was no accident. In other words, is it the Russian writing, bro? The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their own native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything, because he was already dead. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that weird outline looks like you, Pavlova? Pavlova, bro? That's you? And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up their own guilt. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... Oh shit, you are wasting time. Someone else was there? Of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh yes. And only one other person in cabin when young student died. Was you. He said yes, bro. It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Jesus. Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Sogi really died. But wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind it was always going to raise questions. Yeah, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Oh shit. Seaman Stroganov. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they had noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. Before, she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Oh, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin? But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is all the most interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a good detective, you should know. Look through the eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina. No, anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible. He's right. But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so that they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors as one wouldn't expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets can be used. No, of course not. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Damn, you threw me under the bus, Susato? How could you shift it onto me like the damn? So, Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you, because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. The books. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what is known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... "5 hours, baby." Jesus. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yeah, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Osogi was killed, the SS Burra made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It's almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? And then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Osogi's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh. It is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookouts alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. That sort of button, one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? God damn it. Sherlock pushed the button, bro. When the button was pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... It was you. God damn it. As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to the captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure that all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learnt a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider. Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, After what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots. Boria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Shit. The ship's log? Because he didn't... Seaman Stroganoff. George kinda cute, not gonna lie. Hey bro, you're cute, bro. Clueless the best, cute as fuck, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Da, that is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This would be where you would record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Nah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Bureau. Oh, this is a good song too. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. He's doing the anime thing, the glasses? Oh, he's doing this, bro? The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bells were so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Oh, yeah, I have had a headache. You're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe, got the cuffs on, and had those handcuffs on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. He was just that dude. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yeah, in fact, I had all of it. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? By the way, anybody on YouTube who's gotten this far into the video, shoutouts to you. It's 5 hours and 20 minutes into this video. Shoutouts to making it this long. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say TG, that there was something wrong with the chicken? Did they drug us? I mean, that would be the only thing that made sense, honestly. Because if they did drug us with the chicken, then everybody would have been fast asleep, even if there was an emergency stop. I got to watch What I Missed. Oh, also, yeah. By the way, this will be up by tomorrow morning. This VOD. Hopefully, at least, because this might take a long time to upload. But, yeah. I do. No. Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of tampered with by the addition of a soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. At least you don't have to wait for a thumbnail for this. Imagine. Hey William, can you make me a thumbnail? He's like, oh shit, I got you. 2 weeks later, bro. William, where's the thumbnail? Oh shit. I forgot. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. That's exactly what he means. Precisely. Biggest facts, bro. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Just come clean, bro. Bro, they're fighting us so hard on this. We got you. If you refuse to talk, there would be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes. When I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Yeah, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. We could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve. Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Bureau slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of this slumber-inducing potion their evening meals had contained. So that's what happened. The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. No, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by the tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night. Yes. By the overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. Absolutely love the soundtrack, bro. It's really good, bro. I can't wait until tomorrow when we go to court, bro. That will be case 3. I can't wait to get there, bro. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night. But I don't know any of this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. I'm hyped. Are you streaming again tomorrow? Yeah. Probably in the afternoon again, like around the same time, like 4-ish, around there. A laudable trait. Although probably I probably won't do another 5.5 hour stream, bro. We'll see though, we'll see. I say that, but tomorrow it's like 8 hours, bro. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Oh no, don't do that, bro. Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about?
You say 5.5 as if this case is over? I know, right? This case is... Oh my god.
I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
I really thought this was over.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we?
Observation. Observation, my dear dude. Observation.
By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can see.
So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair. Like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Oh, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. An earring, is it? It's really tiny. Perhaps the part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now that all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Is that it? Well, her other earring is intact. Ah, wait a minute. What is this, sir? Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Ah, yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully, it's ink. Ink. Look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from. Seaman Stroganov. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform, and I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform really is. There we go.
It sounds so good when those extra instruments start playing when you get it correct.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's such a attention to detail. I love that.
Yes. It's this photograph and the ink shows it. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. The penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink.
stain on your back of your uniform is ink, of the exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way, which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. Alright, yes, this was me, and I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. I pressed button to make Yura do emergency stop and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Beef, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then, our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Like shit or like sheet? Beef, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asogi's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova visited the cabin next to hers. Only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why, I already told you. When Nina opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Let her speak. Well, Miss Pavlova? Da. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Ah, something nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, but you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well, if Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of the photograph seems Unnatural. I want to say the writing, but they kind of admitted to that. I can guess, but I won't say. You got this? My first thought was the finger writing, but they kind of said Stroganoff already said that he set Naruhodo up. I know what it is. Hello. I should remember this, but I don't for some reason. I got past this part. It can't be this. Because he said that, because he already admitted to writing this word with Cosmo's, well, not necessarily with his finger, but he set it up to make it look like the, Naruhodo did it. So I don't think it's this. So, and it's cool, it actually shows you like the thoughts. So, if Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of luck broke his neck. So, they highlighted tripped and unnatural. So they must mean something unnatural about him tripping. Or how he fell. Something like that. Is unnatural. Let's see. When you trip and fall, what do you do? I mean, did he fall forward though? Well, it looks like he did. So if you're tripping and falling, what's your natural reaction? Oh, I think I got it. If you see over here by his fist, see, the natural thing to do when you fall is that you put your hands out, to like catch yourself. But he has his fist closed, unless Stroganoff closed it for him, but I don't know why he would do that. But if you fall, you put your hands in front of you. So, and you lay it flat like this. You don't bunch it up in a fist. I'm gonna guess this. I don't know if this is right or not. Alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident. Let's go. Oh, did I get it right? Then the fist doesn't seem quite right. Okay. Yes. I've played Ace Attorney before, bro. No, the exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yet, here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. Though as he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. Did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. We're almost at 6 hours. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? You would, sir? You found her earring. Yeah. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. That's Pavlova's earring. He grabbed it. Yes, you're right. The crescent moon is very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm Sure, I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Yeah. It's her other earring. There we go. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part seems to be missing. The little link holding it must be broken, I assume. What? When looking at your other ear, I noticed the crescent moon. Ah! I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. I forget how Sanaga is even here. Facts, bro. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Damn. Oh my god, finally. Is it over? Is she finally going to admit what the fuck she did? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, was too much. Or was that, running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship? And then, when I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. So that part's obviously still true. So she knocked on Asogi's door? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Yo, shoutouts to the 6 viewers. Jesus, you thank you for sticking it through. Jesus Christ. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment. Sorry, but time for the 1 hour flashback. We love you, bro. Hey, thank you, Close. We love you even more, bro. We love you even more, Close, bro. Time for the 1 hour flashback. Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Oh, why did you have to say that to her? You know well, he didn't know, but he was she's paranoid. So did she I forget the exact detail, but I'm wondering if she killed him because he knew about that. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart suddenly nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Flashback to these, bro. Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then Darika jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. Oh, that's right. She pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and then thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff." This stupid bitch. Wait, why was she afraid of him telling the captain? Wasn't the captain in on everything? Probably not the captain. Maybe like some of the crew members. The captain seems like he throws hands for no reason, bro. So I don't know. This stupid bitch murdered the homie. What the fuck? That's how it happened? That's horrible. Help me, Biff. If they found out, I will be. Please, I have nowhere to go. But the captain had to stop the ship to let her on. No. They stopped the ship after she was on. And that, but they stopped it using the emergency button. So you decided to help. That's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect its passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper signs. Luckily for me, it's the only reason Susuto started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote, wardrobe, so that person who would find him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. Okay, I still have to play this game. And tell me, what of the glass spell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Bureau did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Oh, you might be right then, Richard. It was what he had said first that made me scared. What he said first? Yeah, okay, you might have been right, Richard. The captain did know. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, she was afraid that he was gonna call the inspector. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was a friend of mine. He said inspector. Oh, it was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to, and Hosonaga still here, bro? Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the belt cord, May I stop you for a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? Before I beat the shit out of you? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done it. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. And there is one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment? This is the sad version of Asogi's theme. That's really good too. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? So good, bro. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yeah, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama. Yeah, that's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze of where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? I mean, there's two options. It's not the bell cord, so it has to be the wardrobe. Could I take that? You murdered his best friend over some... You misjudged what he was about to do, you stupid bitch. Considering everything that happened last night. Certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however... What is directly beside the bell cord? What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yeah, but not from a member of the crew. Yes, but not from another member of the crew. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But, unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. You going to jail, bitch? I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. Damn. What have I done? You killed a good character. Fuck. And so, at long last, the mysteries surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria was finally laid to rest. She killed a good theme song? She really did. Like, we're mad at her, like, I wanted to hear the theme song. Like 9th of January, 7:14 p.m. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now, then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? He actually has power and influence? So she won't be going back to Russia then. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away. Now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. I was about to say, if I still had my handcuffs on, bro. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Sholmes has to be able to do something because he sure as hell can't deduce, bro. What if he doesn't deduce? What can he do, bro? Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Ah, this is such a good song. Honestly, after the stream, I'm gonna listen to it again. Duh. I just realized the sailor's neck scarves are shaped like fish. Oh, you're right, actually. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yeah, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. Stroganov's more though? Yeah. So you should get back to your cabin now. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago Cosima and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. My voice is shot. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? I'm assuming it's Susato. Yep, I thought so. Susato-san? She has this katana. Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh shit, she got tears in her eyes, bro. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yeah, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Is it Hasanoko? Yeah. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed. And I caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now at least. Why do I have my handcuffs back on? Is Sholmes here, bro? God damn it. Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I should always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them, for old time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. Fucking Sherlock Holmes is such an asshole, bro. He's a fucking dick. He thinks this is funny. Mr. Sholmes. That was hilarious, putting those handcuffs back on Naruhodo. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. Ah. Chom's being serious, bro? I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is 1 lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Damn, so our degrees mean nothing, bro? Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. Miss Susato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah, but you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Way to shut me down, Hasenaga. You know what your problem is, bro? You're really negative. You don't really let people shine. You're not all about that positive outlook, bro. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But, as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all of that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have. Oh, this was in the trailer. I will become a lawyer. I have to. Fucking English voice actor, bro. What do you say, Miss Susato? Yo, shout outs to the 7 viewers. It's been over 6 hours, bro. I think it's a wonderful idea. I think that's the first time we ever seen her smile. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? 1 lawyer and 1 assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet, fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his closest companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. He's Link, bro? Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, you're lying for us. Let's go. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything to make... I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how to best make my report. Alright, see ya, Inspector, bro. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm gonna try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. Oh! What, me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karma. It's a great sword, and that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well. I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you, too. What is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? Oh, 'cause she threw us. I should have never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. It should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. No! Damn, okay. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. Oh yeah, she threw us 5 times. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should never have thrown you, not just once, but 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill that one requires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling. Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me. On the technique of your arresting throw. Yes, I'd be honored. Just don't do it on me. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. She's gonna do it on me, isn't she? Of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? She's really gonna do it on me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's 6 times? As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. That is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? Actually, no. That was a Susato squash. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karma. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. Can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my own katana. Karma guides me. I truly believe that. Great stream, bro. Gotta go to sleep. Have a good night. I'm gonna end pretty soon too, bro. Thanks for coming through, TG. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through with you I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. Are we done? Oh my god. 6 hours and 22 minutes. Save your current progress. Yes, please. Man, I love watching you stream, bro. Hey, bro. Your streams are better, Clues, bro. I'm just saying. So, alright. Anyways, guys. That's gonna be it for me. I streamed... No fucking way. I streamed pretty long. I still had a hell of fun. This was... even though there was no trial, it was still a really good case for me. Introduction of Sherlock Holmes, you know, the introduction of different investigative aspects. Also, doing like the deduction correction with Sholmes. That's pretty cool. So it was a really good episode. But I cannot wait for tomorrow. The Adventure of the Runaway Room, episode 3. I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming 6 hours, bro, but for sure I can't wait to get to it. And yeah, bro, I'm just I'm saving again, bro, cause I'm paranoid. Yeah, episode 3, bro. But like I said, bro, thank you all so much for coming through. The stream is obviously ending. I have to end it with this song, bro. I'm contractually obligated, bro. Still can't believe this game is actually officially out. Yeah, same. Honestly, it's actually out. It's actually on legal platforms, bro. And you know, graphically it looks really good. Shout outs to Capcom once again. I said it in there earlier in the stream, but Capgods, I sincerely hope
this game sells well enough. I don't expect like millions upon millions, but just well enough for Shu Takumi to, you know, be like, okay, we can justify, you know, a third game. Because I think the reason why there wasn't a third game originally is because the second game didn't sell well. Be right back buying 10 more copies. Facts. I hope anybody who watches this, you know, who watched it live or is watching it on YouTube, please go pick this game up for yourselves. It's fantastic. I'm a huge Ace Attorney fan. And seeing a really good Ace Attorney game out, I don't know, it just makes me so happy because that doesn't happen often, bro. And yeah, honestly, that's really all I gotta say. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for more Ace Attorney. I'll probably stream like around the same time, like around 4:30 my time. And that's about it. I hope to see y'all again soon. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, that's about it. I'm really bad at ending streams, but oh, also let me give out some shout outs. Thank you again to Alex, Itaki, Cluis, Prez, Master Dragon 7V for the hosts and the subscriptions. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, and it's more than I deserve. Honestly, Cluis deserves all the support, bro. Richard keeps ignoring me, bro. I'ma swing on him. Fucking Cluis, bro. But like I said, bro, Cluis is the best at everything he does, bro. That's no cap at all. Everyone agrees with me. If Cluis says otherwise, bro, he's capping, bro. but anyways, that's the end of the stream. And nah, you the capper, bro. Hey, bro, chill out. Anyways, I'll see y'all next time. Bye. Peace.